Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding Tangent Stories in Solynod Hex, Odyssey, Tale of the Comet, session number 7. This is a continuing side story outside of the main story. It's meant for when too many players are missing from the session. And it is a published module for AD&D 2nd Edition set in the Mystara setting called Odyssey, Tale of the Comet. And here is Session 7. The players have reached the Kelrail arcology and searched probably about a quarter of it, but they resourcefully found the AI inside of the Kelrail arcology, excuse me, and are now engaging it. So players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 425 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. We're playing it because Tenzi is not here today. So, yeah, today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, and dynamic lighting is especially critical to a module like this because line of sight is enormous when it comes to these weapons. A lot of the units are kind of like glass cannons, and the players sort of become glass cannons too because the weapons are just so powerful. So now we return to the Kelrail arcology, which is essentially under siege by these artificial intelligence controlled cyborgs and attack drones. Most of the city has been destroyed. Most of the people have been killed. There's like piles of bodies everywhere. And Chandrak has opened the door to the communications center, which has been taken over by artificial intelligence. And you can see that it's definitely guarded by at least one death strike and a small swarm of spider drones and doomed, which are mind-controlled, basically zombie cyborgs that were once Rael, these alien humans that live here, but they've been taken over by the AI. And we're now in initiative phase. So go ahead and roll initiative, and I have about a lot of initiatives to roll.
You don't mind. I'm looking around. Do you care to shift ping me?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, here we are.
Thank you. Thanks. And how far ahead does the battle sound?
Probably like 15 squares. You're right on the edge.
Oh, okay.
The door is right here, so 17 squares.
Sweet.
So you are right there. And if you need any additional spots on the tracker for some of your characters, just let me know.
So, what's the division of the soldiers? Who gets what color?
So you can take the. Let's see. You take the blue ones. It looks like there's a couple of blue ones right next to you. You can take the blue ones, including his name is Zolaris.
Okay.
See, edit. Yeah, you do have control of Zolaris. And let's see, Asher and Dante. Say changes. All right. And then Asher, you have control of the red. And Dante, you have control of the gray soldiers. So there's quite a few gray soldiers. I gave you the most because you don't have henchmen. So your teams should be roughly about the same size. And then
Blood thing. Oh, that's a carpet. Okay.
yeah, that's his magic carpet. And then I think you guys might have, yeah, Gregus is the engineer. I'll give control of Gregus to Shandrak as well. Because I think you have the fewest henchmen. And then there's a female NPC. I can't remember her name. But she's supposed to remain under DM control, I think. And I don't. See where she is at the moment. Jazra,
I think
that's her name.
It looks like she's hiding on a red Brielle.
On a red rail.
Yeah, it's kind of cramped with a few people.
Okay, I see.
Sorry, what are the pink faces on the grey ones for?
That, I think, is a bless spell.
All right.
I think Tenzi cast Bless.
Individually, their initiatives.
I'm sorry?
Do I have to go through each one of the grey ones to do their initiative?
Individually, yeah. It's individual
Yeah.
initiative.
Yeah.
+1.
Three a.m. Okay. I don't amend that all.
Still rolling. I'm still rolling initiative. There's a lot of things to roll initiative for in here.
Guess we better kill some. Get those numbers more manageable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so speaking of multiple attacks, Gargamon's gonna try to take out that rocket launcher, which looks like that has 3 attacks.
The rocket launcher. It's 1 attack per round. I'm pretty sure, and he has 3 rounds for it, and I think it takes an entire round to reload. The grenade launcher, on the other hand, which might be what you meant, is 3 shots per round. And I think it holds like 9 rounds, and it takes an entire round to reload it.
Yeah, I think this will be time for the grenade launcher.
Okay, I'll
Sounds
give
like
him 2 more things on the turn order tracker. 2 more lines. Just a second. I have like just a couple to go here. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course. All right, so immediately when the door opens, Shandrak,
Mm-hmm.
you start to hear this sound, which you know is the telltale sign of a stun field generator.
Mm.
And in the darkness, you can hear where it's coming from, and it's pretty much the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And the stun field generator has a range of 30 feet. All right. And then you needed 2 more spots for Gargamon, correct?
Yes.
All right.
And Ryer will need 1 extra attack using a
Okay.
blaster.
All right. Pistol, right?
Yeah, the pistol.
Okay. And anyone else needed any multiple attacks? All right. Just going through the turn order tracker, make sure I got initiative on every buddy. Oh. Missed a guy. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, sorry, just a second.
So it's just the first round that's going to take a while because I'm not going to roll initiative for the monsters ever after, just because, as they die, they would just kind of, switch around on the turn order tracker. So, I mean, once I get down to like maybe 10 left or so, then I'll probably start rolling initiative. But otherwise, it would just take too long. But the players, as always, have to roll initiative. I think once I get down to as many units as players, then I'll start rolling initiative again. Except for the key ones, like the really powerful ones and the leader. I'll probably roll initiative. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Okay, now I'm good.
All right. So,
Oh, we're not. Are we not using rolling off of tokens anymore?
you roll initiative off of your tokens, and then the attacks you would roll off of the actual weapon
That's what I
character
meant.
sheet.
Okay, so we are still doing that. Okay.
Yeah, and if anyone has opted into the new tool set, you're gonna have to opt out for these to work, because the new tool set causes glitches in just about everything, including the targeting ability in macros. I think you're limited to one targeting ability, and these macros use like basically one targeting command for each bit of information about your character, like your character's name, your character's thaco, your character's dexterity bonus. All that stuff is factored in.
Do you know how you would do that?
To opt out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go up to the very top of the toolbar. It's like a toolbar settings menu. And you click on it, and it'll open up, and it'll say opt out. And then you might have to refresh, because that new toolbar jacks everything up. It's gonna take
it's
them.
automatically reloading.
Yeah, it's gonna take them years to fix that thing. I'm pretty sure. So, I'm just not even gonna fucking worry about using it. Let me put it this way. I'll start using that thing after they put in the weather layer. If that ever happens. They've been talking about that since like January of 2018. I'm sorry, 2019. Yeah, I think. The layer up update. Alright, is anyone still... Oh, I missed one of these guys. Excuse me. Alright. So, Bless still has 5 rounds of effect. Time now is 3 a.m. September 19th, 11:85. Jazra rolls 4.5 on her pistols. And she runs up to Shandrak. 11 squares. Kind of takes a look in the room. Takes cover right here. And then she takes a 5-foot step. And draws her pistol. Blaster pistol. And takes a pot shot at one of these doomed guys right out front. Choose target. Choose the firer. That is short range. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. The doomed are shieldless, so 1 versus AC's 3 hits. They're medium creatures. She does 9 damage to this doomed. And then goes back to taking cover at this corner. Shandrak.
I'm going to try to cast Ice Storm in the group of people in front of us.
All right. Let's see. Control L. So it looks like your maximum field of vision goes out to here. Should be 12 squares. I'm gonna check. Actually, this is 12 down here. For some reason, your vision is weird. It's not, 60 feet, nocturnal, tint color red. Let's see if this does anything. 60 feet of bright light. Save changes. That did not. All that did was take away the tint. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Token emits light? Oh, okay, that's... No. Wait, yeah, you do emit light. You have some kind of thing on...
Oh yeah, I have a light spell on this map.
Yeah, okay. Scene changes. Alright. I don't understand why... I don't know, maybe it's because it's nocturnal. Nope, that's got nothing to do with it. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that you're emitting light. No? It actually should, though. It should limit you to whatever your light radius is. Total light.
That gave me more radius.
Yeah, but that's too much. Why is it fucking doing that? That's too much, too. It's weird. It's like there's 20 feet of darkness at the end of your vision that's not supposed to be there. That's pretty much right about where you're supposed to be able to see. It's actually 1 square too far. Ah, that's so weird. Okay. That's perfect. I basically have to add 1/4 to everybody's night vision for it to work correctly. Like 1/4 of it just doesn't. It's like too dark really to see anything. Unless it's just my GM opacity for the page. That might be the issue. Darkness opacity. So how far can you see right now, Shandrak?
It looks like at some parts it looks like 12. Some parts looks like 13.
Okay. That's great.
Maybe one's a lot more difficult.
So at the very edge, is it shaded?
Yes.
Okay, so is bright light out to like right here, and then
Well, yeah. Well, a
this is
dark
all
red,
shaded.
and
This
then yeah, shaded. Mhm.
that's and it's pretty heavily shaded, right? Like almost black.
Yeah, at the edge. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I basically have to add 1/4 to everybody's light radius for it to display properly. Because you should be able to kind of see what's 1 square beyond your night vision or whatever.
Mhm.
So that I can know exactly where to put monsters for like nighttime encounters.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's basically where you should be able to see. All right. Okay, so go ahead and take your action. My bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to cast Ice Storm,
Okay.
the
So
sleet.
Ice Storm. Spell AoEs. What level is that?
It's a 4th level spell.
Oh yeah, I don't have one for that. So is it a circle?
Ba-ba-bum.
Cone, isn't it?
No, it's a 80
Rectangle?
foot diameter circle.
80-foot diameter circle. Okay.
Cool.
So this is 30-foot diameter circle. Okay, so 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Alright, so you can go ahead and move that around. And that center dot you're going to want to have somewhere in your vision radius.
Damn.
Yeah, looked a lot smaller on a giant map with kaiju's.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I think that's the most prudent place to put it.
Okay. So just so you know, the right side is kind of inside the wall, so it's going to increase the AoE.
I thought
There.
it didn't work like Fireball because it was just rain.
I don't know where you read that.
Just from, I think, I don't know. I might be thinking of a different thing from the last time we used it.
And it is the sleet one, so driving sleet falls. 80-foot diameter for 1 round per caster level.
It'll be 9 rounds from the staff.
No saving throw. So everyone inside is blind. Movement is slowed by 50%, and when they move, it's 50% probable that a creature will slip and fall. Unless it's, of course, impossible to slip and fall. Like a bipedal creature, yes. A six-legged creature, no. A tank with treads, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That makes
yeah,
sense.
bipedal creatures, sure. Like the doomed, they can slip and fall. Yeah. And next is Jim.
He's gonna jog up and get in a position where he can cast in the future and unleash the holy power of Hera.
Is that a new token for Jim?
Don't think so.
Yeah, that's his new token.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yep.
thank you.
Uh,
12. He'll go another.
Shit, Z. Oh,
Six, 7. Alright, it's total of 18, and that'll do.
so that's his new token.
Oh, I like it.
And so he was just moving.
Yes. He took
Alright.
double move.
Brian Druid.
Brian Druid is going to innately cast Polymorph and to become a humanoid so that he can use a gun. And then he will move closer to the action. And so I will do that. I'll end up here. All done?
He switched to human form, you said?
Yeah, so he can use a gun.
Alright. What the fuck just happened?
Oh, I need to make his HP all the way up. Write down what it was. It is right on the sheet. It's just this bar looks different to me. Oh well.
There we go. Alright, Gregus.
So, Gregus
The engineer.
will, yes, he will try to come up and see that it looks like most of the room is in darkness. Is there like any like panel or something along the wall that he might be able to like tear off and like get to work to like turning the lights on in the room?
Go ahead and roll intelligence for him. I think he's been with you guys the entire time. He doesn't know why the lights are off.
Okay, then, all right. All right. In that case, then he will continue moving along and stand next to Jim. Well, yeah.
If he wants to grab the necklace off of Jim, he won't fight him on it. Like throw it in the room or
Mhm.
something.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Gregus will ask. I'll ask it. Can I have your necklace?
Jim shrugs and nods.
Do you want to
So
throw it? It's not particularly aerodynamic, so do you want to throw it
yeah.
two squares, 4 squares, or 6 squares? That's your ranges: 2, 4, 6.
Okay. So let's see. From where I'm at, I'll take a 5-foot step, and then let's see. How about right here? I'll roll to
Medium.
that spider bot.
That's going to be a medium range touch attack. Medium range touch attack. And that'll count as a grenade-like missile. I'm going to give the... You said this spider drone?
Hold on, just double checking this one.
Okay. So they have AC 4. And they're shieldless. Are you rolling to hit the creature or just hit the ground?
Yeah, if I could just hit the ground around the creature.
Alright, that'll be against AC 10, shieldless, of course. 10 versus AC 10 is a hit. So you're able to get that necklace underneath the spider drone on the floor. So you can go ahead and slide it over there.
Okay. That was helpful.
Very nice.
And Gregus will take his 5-foot step back.
Okay, next up we have a spider drone. And spider drone attacks with his rifle.
That one has a -4.
Yeah, blinded by the sleet. So blaster rifle. And is Shandrak covered by stone skin?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So Shandrak's token. And what level was it cast at?
11.
And I'll just roll a d20 for that rifle attack. It's not a 1. And his grenade launcher. It's going to be an HE grenade. He's going to shoot it. Oh, that's destructive. Yeah, he's going to forego his grenade launcher shot. Okay, next spider drone. Is going to shoot at Shandrak again. So here is d20 roll, and it's not a 1.
So close.
And Anatar.
Alright, let's see if he can make it there. Nate. 17, 18. Alright. Take a blaster shot at a blaster pistol shot at this one. At a +4 because it's blind, I suppose.
Pistol or rifle?
Pistol.
He's gonna need a second shot on the turret tracker.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Actually,
108.58.
several people like that.
The writers didn't really think about it, but that arguably makes the pistol better than the rifle when it comes to rolling crits. So you have 2 chances of rolling a crit, even though it does half the damage.
Same
the
is going
rifle.
to be true of Varen and Aaron Glor. Do you want me to just bring it up as it happens?
Nope. Go ahead and the Varen is back here. Go ahead and fill in Varen's initiative and Karen Glor's initiative.
Thank you.
And here's the pistol you can use to shoot right next to Anatar.
I'm done populating those, and now we'll take the shot. And it was at this one because it looks like you can see him pretty well.
Okay. One more time. Can you ping one more time? Okay. And he's shieldless. -6 versus AC3 is a hit. 11 damage. Alright. So you guys hear this from the spider drones. Or, sorry, there was one from, what's her name? Jazra, and then 2 from the spider drones, and then another one from Anatar. Okay, next up is spider drone. And then a doomed. Okay, this doomed is the one right in front of Shandrak. And he's going to take a pot shot with his rifle. Excuse me.
Stone skin.
So D20 roll. And one less stone skin charge.
You'll be through these charges in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about missile weapons. They eat right through stone skin. I used to have players that would abuse the old version of Stone Skin. The old version of Stone Skin was essentially it was permanent. It didn't last for 24 hours. It lasted until you lost all the charges. And so there'd be one guy that would memorize Stone Skin like once a day, and he would just
Pass it around.
cycle. Yeah, he would just cycle through the entire party. So everybody had Stone Skin, and I would find myself putting in a lot more enemies that had bows, because
Yeah.
each person that had each monster that had a bow had 2 shots per round. So if there was like a swarm of 20 goblins with like short bows or something, they would eat through Stone Skin pretty quickly.
That's one thing I like about your DMing. Like, I've never seen you complain about like the power level of characters. You're just like, I can throw more shit at that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like it's my job to make things challenging, and it's your job to maximize your the power of your characters through character build and use of magic items, and to solve problems, to do things as easy as possible, right? So my job is to come up with ways to either thwart those things, like by using other spells to counter your spells, or just new tactics for monsters. And there's actually a whole book about that on Purple Worm. Well, there's an entire chapter in it. Sorry, it's called DM Option High Level Campaigns, and I think it's several chapters. Let's see. Yeah, it's chapter 1, the 7 maxims. Don't depend on the dice, intelligent adversaries, control magic, be aware of demographics, think on an epic scale, plan ahead, and share responsibility. But there's a lot of stuff in there about just kind of changing tactics with monsters. Like, they eventually, because the character party gets so famous, so do their tactics eventually. And then
That
the
makes
monsters
sense.
start learning, new tactics. So there's even a passage in that book about trolls that use Molotov cocktails against the party. Like, trolls are supposed to be like, fire bad, but the party has used Molotov cocktails on trolls so many times that the trolls are now like, oh, these guys use Molotov cocktails against trolls. Well, we're gonna flip the tables and or turn the tables. Yeah. All right. So that doomed has not moved, so I'm gonna move him up. What the fuck? Am I on the wrong layer? Okay, there we go. I think no one can actually see that. It's around the corner.
I can't see it.
It's it's in the light radius of the necklace, but it's not in anyone's line of sight. All right. Next up is a gray rail, which is controlled by Dante. It is this rail right here.
Sorry, can you this one? Actually, there's a way of checking their initiative, isn't there? I've got that.
Yeah, you can hover over
On the tracker.
on the tracker.
Yeah.
If you hover over the entry, it puts a gold square around the token. So it's this
Gotcha.
one right
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Cool. Right, he's feeling very brave. He's going to run forward and position himself better. Here. Is this door closed? This one here? Oh,
Yes.
it's open.
Yeah, so inside
Mhm.
is...
Oh no!
Hands.
Whoops. It's the Finance and Treasury Building. All of the rail banking was done here, both internally and externally. The bank housed all types of currency from dozens of different worlds, yada yada yada. So inside you can see several vaults. Like all the furniture has been like destroyed and like blasted away, but there are several vaults inside. So let's see. Token vault. How about a safe?
How about piles of gold?
Right? Is that
There
one
we
of the
go.
currencies?
Okay, so there are
fair.
vaults that look like this. They're enormous. So
Are
I
they
gotta
empty?
stretch them out. So they look like that.
So they're sealed in effect.
Yeah, it looks like there's on the front there's a locked door on each of them. You can see several of them in the room with your light radius, and they're big. They go all the way up to the ceiling, so it's like bank safe in real life, and you know, probably hold riches of some kind.
Cool, but there's nothing nasty about the spill out of that room and attack us. He's gonna. Can he shut the door as quickly as he opens it once he sees these vaults, just in case he alerts? anything
Yes.
inside? He's gonna
There
do that.
is nothing inside other than the vaults,
Cool.
and
All
they,
right.
of course, are sealed.
Yeah.
With rather interesting looking locks.
If only we knew a good thief or two.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to stand guard at the door in that case. He's done his stuff.
All right, and he does have line of sight with several enemies.
Can he shoot as well, or is that his action for the round open and closing it?
Yeah, I'll let you shoot. It only takes like the press of a button to open these doors because they're electronic and they just kind of like that.
Sounds like could play with that for hours. That's cool. Yeah, he could have a pot shot at one of these bad boys.
All right.
Probably this one in the front.
All right, so he's got a
Blaster
rifle. So I put the rifle right next to your token. So you just click on the rifle, and then click attack, and then in chat, select the type of attack, and I think there's only one for the rifle, and then it's going to ask you to click on the target, and then click on the firer because it has to extract the firer's THACO.
Sorry, when you said you put it next to my token, which token have you put it next to? The
one that's shooting.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I'll be that. So yeah, okay. To attack.
Remember your bonuses for being blessed and then being blinded.
Yep,
Right.
so you do have a +5 to hit. Your character is blessed, and the enemy you're shooting is blinded. Blind gives you +4 to hit, blessed gives you +1, so you have a total of +5 to hit him.
So what range is that?
That is
I'm sure it's short.
6 squares. So if you click on rifle and click attack, where it says short burst, it shows you the ranges 30, 60, 120. So out to 30 squares is short range, out to 60 squares from there is medium range, and out to 120 squares from there is long range. These rifles have really long ranges. It's a pretty good weapon. when it comes to range, that is. So it's definitely going to be short range.
Cool. So it's what, +1 for bless, and then how much for them being blind?
+4 for a total of +5. And you can
That's
put
nice.
+1, +4, and it will do the math for you.
Yeah, okay. But no damage roll modifier. That's just.
Nope. I think the bless spell does +1 to hit, and then +1 to saving throws versus like fear, and +1 to morale.
Okay.
All right, so that enemy is shieldless. AC 0 versus AC 4 is a hit, and you caused 23 damage with your rifle, killing it in one hit. Go ahead and describe how you do
Nice.
so.
The man. He hits it squarely in the chest, and the limbs fall off first as it just disintegrates.
All right.
That's my first ever kill in this game. Woohoo!
Boy.
Seriously.
And let's take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for about an hour and 15 minutes or so without a break. So we'll take a full 5-minute break. For our viewers, I've got a 3-minute ad break set up, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ad break is done. So here we go, 5-minute break starting now.
Boys, you in bed?
Alright, sorry I'm late. Something unexpected came up. I'm about 2 minutes late. Sorry. My bad. Alright, so we had that rail kill the spider drone. Okay, next up is one of the red rail, which is controlled by Asher. Looks like he's back here.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, he'll go there.
Okay.
And turn him around. He's going to use his blaster rifle.
Alright, here's your rifle right next to him.
Thank you. And he's going to... Looks like he can... see... Fire... At a +5 because he's blessed and the other guy's blind. And he's gonna... I was trying for... yeah, come on Amber, use your tool. Yeah, you should be able to see that one, I would think. Oh, it misses anyway.
Oh, looks like you shot one of the doomed.
I do.
Okay. So doomed or shieldless, yeah, 4 versus AC3 is a miss. Next is a gray rail.
Yeah, he's moving it. He's just going to guard the door as well. He's not right. And I don't think he's got line of sight. So he's just going to wait there.
He's got line of sight with several targets.
Oh, what, up here? Can you see these?
Yeah, he can see most of those spider. He can see all those spider drones that are left. And then I think
cool.
he can see one of the doomed. Let me check. He can see 3 of the doomed. They have a lot of cover for him, though.
I will go for one of the spider creatures instead then.
Spider drones. The only one spider drone that has cover from him is this one right here, and it's about 50% cover. All the other ones are out in the open.
Yeah, he'll go for that one.
So there are 7 possible targets you can...
He'll go for this one.
I don't see any pings or anything yet.
Oh, sorry, the one... It's not pinging for some reason. The one north of the one he just killed.
Okay, yep, directly north. That one's the one that's standing over the necklace.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is... Shieldless 1 versus AC4 is a hit, causing 18 damage. Killing that spider drone in 1 hit, minus 18. And go ahead and describe how you do so.
He just hits it in the top right-hand corner, spinning it around, and it whirs to the toes.
Okay. And by this time, you can see that these spider drones right back here are actively like shielding the primary director with their bodies, and there's quite a swarm of them. So these ones aren't attacking per se, and they just kind of get in front of the primary director. So that one moves up. And then the next one is going to stay where he's at and wait. And then we've got a doomed. See, he's gonna come right to the edge of that ice storm and shoot with his rifle. So he's kind of in the darkness, but he can see most of you guys from his vantage point. Well, most of the guys that are in front of the door. He's gonna shoot at this red trooper.
I named him Tanner.
I work with a guy named Tanner. Let's see, attack. That's gonna be... Pretty sure that's less than 30 squares. That's like 13 squares or so. So that's gonna be short range. Shoot to target, and the fire. Short range, same elevation. I'm gonna say that shooting through the ice storm is gonna give him -4 to hit, because, you know, targets inside or blinded. Yeah, well, that spell doesn't say that. I think if players were shooting through it, it wouldn't give a -4. So I'll just give him +0 to attack and +0 to damage. Okay. So that Rael is shieldless. AC 10 versus 3 is a miss. Next up is another red Rael, controlled by Asher. This one by Jim.
Oh, cool. Alright, so he'll just step here for 3 squares. Use his rifle. There you are, rifle. At the injured, doomed. I'll ping after I finish entering this stuff.
Probably this one right here. He's injured.
Yep, that's the one, yep.
Good. This one's also injured down here.
The other one you pinged was the one I meant to do.
Okay, 8 versus AC 3 is a miss.
Alright, so he only took 3 movement, so he'll use some more movement to take cover.
Take cover, okay. And one of the doomed. This one is going to, again, step to the edge of that spell AoE. And let's see who he has. Oh, yeah. These tokens don't have vision, so I gotta use the ruler. He's gonna shoot this blue guy with his rifle. Attack. Short burst. Blue guy. And short range. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. Shieldless 9 versus AC3 is a miss. Next up is one of the spider drones. And I take it back, since the spider drones have legs, I'll give them a chance to trip in the ice. But tracked vehicles, no, they don't trip. It does slow them down though.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, 7, 8, 9. And there's a spider drone. He's going to take a shot at this red rail with its rifle. Attack. Red rail. Spider drone. That again is short range, same elevation, no mod. 10 versus AC3 is a miss. Next up is a doomed. That's one of the ones that's in the AoE. So I'm going to roll 50% or lower on D100. He's going to trip and fall. /R, D100. And he does not. His speed is slowed by half because he's in the ice storm. But he's able to make it out. He comes right up to this red rail and shoots him in the face.
Oh, Tanner.
Attack. Short burst, red rail. And of course, he's not blinded because he's not in the spell AoE anymore.
Sure.
So it's point blank range. They don't have specialization, so they don't do extra damage for point blank. Same elevation, no mod. Shieldless 9 versus AC3 is a miss. Wow, they suck. Their Thaco is 17 though. It's not bad. Next up is another spider drone. Okay. So this one is gonna move his full movement rate and try to shoot Tanner with that rifle. Attack.
He wanted to be a design major.
Actually, oh yeah, this that doomed didn't engage in melee per se. He's still shooting him with a gun. So
Okay.
because it's not an actual melee, this spider drone doesn't have a chance to shoot his ally or whatever. So
Okay.
it's not technically a melee. Short range, same elevation, no mod. So shieldless 11 versus AC3 is a miss. Another spider drone. So this is one of the ones that's in the AoE of the spell. So he gets a 50% chance to trip and fall. So /R D100. So it's 50 or less, and he will trip and fall. And he does not, but his movement rate is cut in half. Rounded up because he's a monster, so that gives him 5 spaces. And he is able to get out of the AoE. He's going to take a shot at Tanner again. Okay, so Tanner. And that
Luck, he's
spider
got a
drone.
will to live.
Yeah. Short range, same elevation, no mod. Shieldless AC. 11 versus AC3 is a miss again. Next spider drone is one of the ones you can't see. And again, that one's going to shoot at Tanner. Tanner's a survivor.
He is.
Tanner.
Until he's not.
And then Spider Drone. Short range, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Shield list 0 for 63 is a hit. 27 damage to Tanner. Killing him in one hit. So the Spider Drone comes out of the darkness into darkness again, but the target is within the light radius of that necklace, just lighting him up, and the Spider Drone takes aim, pow, and shoots Tanner right through the neck underneath his helmet in a soft spot in his armor, and it just blows his esophagus and spinal cord out the back. Inside of his armor, of course, and there's this like ting as the bullet or the round. Actually, it's an energy weapon, isn't it? No, they use rounds. No, they use batteries. They fucking use battery. Okay, so like this laser just shoots out of the darkness and gets him in the throat, and he just dies because he drops to the ground because it goes through his spine and everything. Minus 27. And drops to the floor dead as dreams. So there's this like pow, and on like the 5th shot or whatever, he finally goes down because somebody, there's like a blast hit the wall around him. And you're just like, ha ha ha, ha. And then the 5th one gets him right in the neck. All right, next.
Guys, don't name Uriel, it hurts more.
All right, next is another Gray Rael, controlled by Dante.
Yeah, Dave, can you tell me
This guy right here.
if I step in front of somebody that's already shot later in the initiative, would that block the shot? Would that interfere? Would that be a problem, or can I go in front of something that's already shot earlier in the initiative round? For example, if this Grey Rael I'm about to move up, who stands in front of one of the other two that have shot, would that impact on that?
No, a shot that already happened.
Yeah. Right. Cool. Fine. Okay.
So all these events take place in order of initiative. But they happen very quickly though. It's like fractions of a second in between each action.
Okay. Well, he'll shoot the spider drone that's coming through the gap there.
Okay.
That's okay.
If you beat someone's initiative, and wait, then you're able to like interfere with things that are happening after your character's initiative.
Right. Okay.
So like if you had rolled 3.87 for this Rael, he would be able to, jump in front of another guy and sacrifice his life or whatever, as long as you say so while the attack is going on. Like
right.
once I roll the attack, it's kind of too late.
Okay.
And I've actually done that with Musashi before.
Yeah.
He used to be a player character of mine back in the 90s. And he like jumped in front of an NPC one time to save the NPC's life from being shot by an arrow or something, and it actually killed him. He sacrificed his life, and he died a couple of times by like saving other people's lives. That samurai was pretty heroic. All right. So you shoot one of the spider drones with your blaster pistol.
Oh, sorry. I clicked on the. Oh no, sorry. I clicked on the wrong one. Sorry, it's a blaster rifle. Do you want me to take the attack again?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again with the correct
sorry.
weapon, because it'll show the correct damage that way.
Yeah. Cool.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So your Rael that you're using is not blessed. So there's no damage. There's no bonuses to hit this one because he's not in the ice storm anymore.
Alright.
And then
Yeah.
this character is not blessed. So it's just a short range attack with the rifle. All right.
Okay.
So 5 versus AC 4 is a miss. Yep. Just barely missed. Okay, one of the spider drones. Oh, and at this time, I am actually going to change the soundtrack to a boss fight because this is a really important boss fight here. This boss fight will earn you... Oh man. It's going to be a lot of experience points once you win.
If we survive.
Yeah, for the characters that survive, yes. Alright, so this drone is just barely outside of the AoE. The AoE doesn't quite hit the center of his square, but he is going to move in to the AoE, so I have to roll D100, and again, if it's 50 or less, he will trip and fall /RD 100. Okay, so he trips and falls in front of the... Well, it should be as soon as he enters the AoE, so he gets to right about here, and he is now prone. Alright, next spider drone is right next to him. So there's another D100 roll. And again, it's 50 or less. He does not trip. And this spider drone continues to cover the primary director with its body. And one of the doomed will come over to here. And has line of sight with this blue rail and will attack with its rifle. Attack. Blue rail. Doomed. That is short range, same elevation, no mod, and no mod. Alright, shieldless 14 versus AC 3 is a miss. Next up is another gray Rael. Where is he? One of the ones way back here.
Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. I wasn't moving that way. Yeah, he's just moving up into a better position.
Alright. Varen.
I don't believe he's gonna get there, so he's just moving.
I think he could if he flew.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, fuck it,
You
let's
can
fly.
fly and
Yeah,
land.
33.
It has to be exactly diagonal, so he could get to... Jeez. Was he... Are you sure he was in that space?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like he can get to there and then just kind of hits the wall after that. Yeah, never mind. So walking him would probably be a good idea.
Alright, yeah, he'll stop here.
Or... Actually, he has a 45-degree turn, though, right? Or is it 90
Yeah, he
degrees?
does.
Oh, yeah, you could
Yeah.
fly him kind of up to the middle of the... Yeah, he can get a lot farther than I thought. You could get him all the way to right in front of the door here.
Yeah, I love that idea. Thank you. Let's do it.
And then once you land, changing facing is a free action.
Yeah.
And you can fly and land in the same round. You can do a combination of walking and flying if you do half moves for each, too.
Alright, so he will try to use his pistol on this one, and that might be medium range. Let's see. Oh, no,
He has a
fine.
pistol and not a rifle?
Correct.
Okay.
3 people with pistols.
And so far there's no melees.
Oh, there's a pistol. Okay.
Is he shooting one of the ones in the storm?
That's the one, yeah.
Okay, so this one's in the storm. And is wounded.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
then
let's go
this
for that
one is not. Alright.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. Let's go for the one in the storm.
Okay,
wounded.
so that would give you +4 to hit, and then what's that marker on him?
Looks like prayer.
I think it's from the other game. I'll take it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no one else has prayer.
Gonna be medium range. That's from the other game.
That might be just default on his token.
Huh.
That because I dropped all new tokens. Order a superior star. Baron Blazeborn. Yeah, why is that on his token? And he's facing diagonally. That's weird. I'll remove it and resave his token. Wow, the avatar is gone. Let's see, portraits. Sure. Oh, they don't have any pictures of Ashura on here with his arms on fire. Dang it. I like to picture Varen as looking like Ashura from the video game. It's a weird game. It's basically an interactive movie.
Yeah, I've never played it.
This one doesn't show his wings at all. There we go. That's what he looks like up close.
Nice.
Alright. Alright, so you shoot the doomed in the Ice Storm, shieldless AC, -8 versus AC3 is a hit. 25 damage is gonna kill that guy. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, he just flies in, turns around, and like pops him right in the like center mass, and it just explodes.
Whoa, what? There we go. Alright, now one of the doomed. Whoa, what the heck? That is so weird. This map is kind of split into two pieces. There we go. And this room is right on the edge of both of them. And I'm kind of messing around with like front to back and stuff like that. Because some of the tokens I sent to back. So if I put them on the map layer, they go behind the map. It's weird. Okay, so this doomed is gonna step up right to here. It's at the edge of the spell AoE, and he has line of sight with blue guy. Yeah, he's gonna take a shot at this blue rail with his rifle. So attack. Blue rail. Doomed. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Shieldless 2 versus AC3 gets this blue rail for 17 damage. And that kills him in one hit. So this cyborg kind of steps out of the darkness into the light, takes aim with a blaster rifle, and gets this rail right in the forehead, and he falls down dead as dreams. Pieces of his helmet go everywhere, and blood splatter. Alright, another gray rail.
Can this guy see this spider drone from where he is? Can he just shoot?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
see it. Yep.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Alright, 3 versus AC for hits, causing 18 damage to the spider drone and kills it in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
He again only just wings it, and it hits the wall with such force it just ceases to be.
Alright. And the next spider drone. That's one of the ones that's just inside the door. He's going to attempt to get closer. /RD100. So if this is 50 or less, he will fall where he stands. And goes prone.
Oh, crap.
And prone creatures attack at -4. He's also blinded. That's another -4. So anyone he attacks is going to be -8. Fortunately, he's going to take a shot at Shandrak, so those minuses don't matter. All that matters is he doesn't roll a 1. And he does not, so Shandrak loses a Stone Skin charge. And another Gray Rael.
Yeah. This one's further down the corridor.
He's right here.
Yeah. Which one is he? That one. Okay.
Oh, looks like they were stacked. It's the one on the bottom. The one just
Oh,
south. Yeah, that one.
Oh, is it the one that's moved? Yeah. I think it's.
Yeah, they shouldn't be stacked up like that. That's bad.
Yeah, no, it's the one
What
on
is
moved.
this?
Okay, he's going to shoot at this dude here.
Oh, this is a forklift. Okay.
Oh yeah, they were driving that, weren't they?
One of them was. I don't know which one.
The one, yeah, that one. So this one's going to shoot at this fella. This
The one out in front of the ice storm?
yeah.
Okay. You do get a +1 for being blessed. +1 to hit.
Yeah, this bloke does it. Is that a hit?
1 second. Okay, what was your question?
Is that done for him? Yeah.
Let's see. Shield list -1 versus AC3 hits. Yep. 28 damage is going to kill that guy. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He just cuts him in half. He just severs him.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And next up is one of the doomed. So this is a doom off in the darkness. And he's going to come a little closer. Just to the edge of the spell radius. And he will take a pot shot at Shandrak, which is close range. So that's a d20 roll. And Shandrak loses another stone skin charge. And one of the spider drones. Way in the back. It's gonna move up. To there, and he has line of sight with Jazra. Who is actively taking cover, but from that position, I can only give her 25% cover, which is, let's see, combat. Oh, I haven't made a handout for cover. Okay. Let's see, purple.
Is that right? I feel like I've seen it.
Fine cover. Nope. Fine cover. Cover and concealment modifiers, player's handbook. 25% cover is -2 to hit. And this is with the rifle. Short burst, Jazra, spider drone, short range, same elevation, -2 from cover, and no damage modifier. She's shieldless. 4 versus 7 is a hit. She takes 22 damage. And that does not kill her. So there's a loud shot, and a wound appears on her abdomen. She screams in pain. And with the left hand, she reaches down and covers her wound. And hunches over. Ryer.
So Ryer is going to try to come into the action. And so Ryer would like to take a shot at the director in the middle.
Okay. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Give me a D13 roll. If it's a 1, it'll be the director. If it's after that, it's going to be in numerical order. Closest to farthest. /R space D13. Okay, so it was the one in front. Go ahead and roll to hit this guy right here.
Right. Oh, sorry. Gotta reroll that. Oh, wait. No, sorry. No. Well, I gotta reroll it anyway because I interrupted myself, but don't get any bonuses for it.
Yeah, I didn't see any. You do get a +4.
Oh, I do get that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's in
Right.
in the spell AoE.
Right.
This is.
Yeah, this should be the
Let's
one.
see. You managed to crit him. And they are medium creatures. So you cause 25 damage to the one in front, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Ryer tries to line up a shot, and like as he does it, the Spire just jumps in front, and legs go everywhere.
Alright. One of the doomed. It's one of the guys in the back you can't see. It's gonna come closer. Man. To the edge of the ice storm. And it is going to... Closest target is still Shandrak. So I think he's going to just shoot at Shandrak. And D20 roll. So Shandrak loses another Stone Skin charge. And another spider drone. That's one of the ones up front. It's going to attempt to move closer. So 50 or less on a D100. And it will trip where it stands. /R D100. So it trips and falls. Goes prone. And we'll take a pot shot at Shandrak. And Shandrak loses another Stone Skin charge. Lot of Stone Skin charges, huh? Let's see. Red Rael, controlled by Asher, I think, has the reds.
Yeah. hybrids.
And this guy is way back here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You might make it.
We'll see. Eleven, 12. Oh yeah. And we're shooting for her. This one
Okay.
with a rifle.
So that guy is inside of the storm, so he's blinded, so you get a +4.
And, oh, let me measure it quick. That's gonna be medium. No.
With the pistol.
It's a rifle. It's a rifle, so it's short.
Yeah, the rifle has a close range of 30 squares.
Nice.
So. And the pistol, I think, might be 15. It's 18. All right, Shieldless, you managed to confirm crit him with an 18. -4 versus AC 3 is definitely 5 below his AC. He is a medium creature. And your blaster rifle does 48 damage.
Just blows
Killing-
his head clean
Yeah.
off. You can't even see where he used to be.
And he flies apart in pieces. Alright, Dante.
Yeah, Dante, he's read a book on philosophy about how composers compose from the front and generally lead from the back. So he's going to move through just to make sure his troops are doing the right thing and to guard the rear. So he's not going to move any further forward than that. It might be a bit dangerous. I mean, he might get too near the action.
Yeah.
We would all be too worried about you. We wouldn't be able to focus.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he doesn't want his troops know he's in harm's way. So yeah, he's fine there. I think he's just going to keep an eye out from the rear.
Okay. Gargamond, who I think is using a grenade launcher.
Yes. So I'm gonna take a 5-foot step into Anatar's square.
Oh yeah, sure, mate.
As I hold on, excuse me. And
tight.
I'm gonna try to aim for the center mass.
All right.
And try to hit that computer.
Alright, D12 roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and roll to hit this one.
Okay, can you drop the
And the
grenade
AoE
launcher?
is pretty big. Tail of the Comet, personal weapons, grenades, HE grenade. Bam! Okay, roll to hit.
I can
Oh
roll
yeah,
with,
you need a grenade
the-
launcher.
Yeah.
So, grenade launcher right here.
Oh, there it is. All right. So roll to hit which one? Oh, the one with the smoke is directly over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, why did that happen?
Wait. +4. Oops.
I have to roll for grenade-like missiles.
It is a near miss, right?
Yes.
Back. Depends
You
on
have
the
plus
range.
4?
So I'm gonna lock. Let's see, advanced lock
Good.
position. Pretty sure that was short range. See, short range
Yeah.
on a grenade launcher. 18 squares. So yeah, you rolled for short range, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then shieldless 5 versus AC4 is just a miss. You rolled a 3. So that's short range. Grenade-like missile. Miss. Choose target. Name of thrown object. Grenade. It was short range. Short of the target and diagonally to the right, 1 square.
Not terrible.
Should hopefully still get the AoE on the computer.
Yeah. So short of the target and diagonally to the right. Whoops. Yep, just barely. Advanced lock position. To back. And then okay, so go ahead and click on the grenade AoE and then hit attack, and we're gonna find out how much damage you did.
Okay.
So you can
So
ignore
do
the
I
2 hit rolls.
Okay.
You just
right,
roll to hit
okay.
yourself. Place the grenade AoE, then roll to hit yourself at AC 10. Alright. So, you cause 23 damage to everything in the red circle, including...
That crit?
No.
That was just the damage roll, right?
Just
Oh, okay.
23 damage. Alright, so you destroy...
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh fuck yeah!
Get his ass, Chandra.
Okay, so I'm just gonna delete the AoE for the grenade now. Alright. So, you've ended the battle. Because all of these drones power down.
Nice.
Very nice job.
Alright.
Anna would have been proud.
Okay, so experience time.
Oof, I was really worried about that because I was like, I think the grenade might work, but if I don't get the first hit, I don't know if we'll last the second round.
Alright. Number of creatures is 1, and it is a primary
We saved
Director.
the city.
Experience point value per monster is 148,000 points.
Oh, God.
Each.
Yeah.
One can dream.
Okay. Number of players is 3. So there should be multiple characters that gain levels
Yeah.
this
Dante
session.
fan.
Number of NPCs who are in XP. Okay, so Asher, how many NPCs that are in XP do you have?
6.
Okay, 6, and then Dante has none. Shandrak, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, 3, so that's 9. Hopefully that works. Actually, that might not work, so I'm just not going to risk it. So 9. Number of creatures defeated is 1. Hit dice. It's actually only 3 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party.
I have 4.
4. And then Shandrak, how
I
many
have
warriors and
2.
bards? So that's 5. And then Dante is... You're not part warrior, are you?
Not
So
anymore.
should be 5. Yeah.
I understand how you might be confused.
That's
Alright.
not.
Nice big chunk of experience.
Yeah.
And that's just for the primary director. Okay, so the rest of the...
That's a hell of a lot of experience.
Yep. Okay, so that was room 52.
Alright, I only have to do this for 7 characters, so I will see you soon.
Okay, there were also 45 spider drones.
That's good.
Okay, so 45 spider drone. And they were under the control of the primary director, so they're only worth...
Oh yeah.
325 each.
Don't we get the full XP now that it's destroyed?
No, you get the full XP for the AI, and then half XP for everything that was under its control. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yes, you do. Yes. Yeah, okay, so 650. Yeah, once it's destroyed, yes, you do. So 650. And number of player characters was 3. Whoops, why did it not pop? Start over. Okay. 45. Spider. Drone. $650 experience points. 3 player characters. 9 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you only actually destroyed 13 spider drones for the sake of hit dice experience. Number of hit dice per creature is 3. Warriors and bards in the party was 5. So still that should be a pretty decent amount of hit dice experience.
Oh yeah.
And then there were 4 death strikes. Strike. Death Strike full XP is 13,000. So times 4 is a total of 52,000. Wow. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs who earn XP is 9. Number of creatures defeated was actually 0. Number of hit dice per creature. Death Strikes have 9 hit dice. Doesn't matter though, because none of them were actually destroyed. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 5. There's another good chunk. And then there were 20 doomed. So 20 doomed. Doomed are worth 270 at full XP. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs who earn XP is 9. Number of creatures actually defeated was 1, 2, 3. Looks like you only actually killed 3 doomed. 3. Hit dice per creature. Doomed have 4 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards was 5. How do you like them XPs?
Pretty darn good.
Very much.
Oh.
Okay, so that was the AI, the Death Strikes, Spider Drones, and the Doomed. That's all of them. All right. Gargamon. Okay, next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher is gonna come out of invisibility after it's like she hears everything power down. Yeah. And she'll run up and look in the room. Gargamond on the back on her way, or what she sees, and like, nice shooting, Tex.
Gargamon smiling big with sharp teeth.
And yeah, so yeah, she'll step into the room and kind of look around and see. See, that was sure how far I went. Oh no. She'll step into the room, kind of look around and see what's there.
Alright, so you can see a bunch of spider drones that have been destroyed or powered down. Everything right around here is just kind of blown to smithereens. Let's see, the grenade dropped right about there. Right about there. So everything in that circle is just destroyed. It's in pieces. Everything outside that circle is pretty much holding a rifle and probably has extra clips. The spider drones have grenade launchers that can be converted to the handheld type. Like everything can be ripped off the spider drones, but they have to be converted, just like before with the grenade launcher that Gargamond originally pulled off of that spider drone. And then the rifles that are held by the Doomed can just be pulled off, and they have ammo pouches with clips inside. And then let's see, this Death Strike right here is completely unharmed. You notice that the blast radius from the grenade did absolutely no damage to it whatsoever.
Ooh.
There's maybe some like soot on it from the smoke or whatever, you know.
Asher turns around. I wonder if we can use these as mounts.
You do see that there's no hatches or anything like that. There's like
Gotcha.
maintenance plates and stuff that can be taken off, but there's no like personnel hatches.
Probably not.
And each one of them, let's see, this the Death Strike. Oh, come on. Two back, and we'll lock position. Okay, let's see, this Death Strike has a magnum cannon that can be pulled off and converted to the handheld type. It has 2 heavy blaster cannons. Basically, they are tank turrets. It's a double-headed tank turret. It has 2 3-bay missile arrays. So there's a total of 6 missiles in there that can be pulled out and used as ammunition for the missile launcher that you guys have. I think you have 2 missile launchers actually, but one of them is controlled by Tenzi's group, I think. So currently, with the players that you only have 1. Yeah, 2 3-bay missile arrays, and there are 2 grenade launchers on the Death Strike. So that means there's 18 HE rounds inside. Oh no, I'm sorry. There's 4 of each grenade type. And then, which means, there's 4 HE, 4 stun, and...
Smoke?
Yeah, 4 smoke. And then there are also some gas grenades you've never seen before. One's like black and the other one is green. And then it has a stun field generator inside of it that you can see, which is that thing that makes the weird noise. And before you take your turn, let's take another 5-minute break. And for our viewers, I've got 3-minute ad break, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ad break is over. All right, we'll be back in 5. And we are back. Alright, so Asher, right when you are searching, the Rael let out this loud cheer of victory and applause.
Dante takes it out.
All right. So go ahead, Asher.
Yeah, she moved a lot, so that'll be it. But Jim is going to come over next to Jazra. She's the only person I can see who's injured but not dead, right? Looks that way to me. And he'll kind of put out his hand and it'll look like he's getting ready to do some healing.
Okay. Yeah, she's definitely like hunched over, like holding her guts in.
Actually, Varen will come over as well and stand right behind Jim.
Yeah. So let's see. Bless has 4 rounds left at the end of this round, and that's the end of the round. The ice storm is still going.
Oh, will that dissipate?
You're gonna
I
dispel
forgot
it?
about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't make you roll a thing because it probably would.
Yeah.
And time now is 3:01 a.m. Took 1 round to blast through those guys. Let's see. Jazra, she's hunched over and she's got her pistol in her right hand. Her left hand is covering her like stomach, and you can see like there's a big old rifle wound, entry wound in the front. It's all cauterized, but you can see like her guts inside, and there's like some smoke coming from it. She's like, oh, and she says, oh.
Victory. We got this primary director. Hopefully, do you want to move on to the other facilities on Kel Rael first? Before we go through the gates, or repair the gates?
Well, what facilities?
Because remember, there are 2 other gates that are... or 3 other gates that are able to be repaired. There's one... Let's see... There's one... There we go. So it's F, L, and J.
F, L, and J are able to be repaired. F... Teleportal F is the one through which the Overseer's forces came. It leads back to the original ship the Overseer captured, the Arcacia. Teleportal J leads to an arcology on a pastoral planet, Shah Rael, used by the rail for R&R of off-duty spaceship officers. Now, of course, that arcology has been overrun. The rail on that planet were unprepared, and teleportal L leads to the rail ship Marna, a ship en route to meet with the allies of the rail. The Overseer has taken over this ship completely and replaced the rail on board with a contingent of doomed. So allies of the rail probably could turn the tide of the war in terms of numbers of soldiers. The teleportal F, the one through which the Overseer's forces came, could possibly lead you closer to the original AI. And then J, or sorry, that was J, L. Nope, F, the one through teleportal J. It's F, J, and L. They came through teleportal F. Teleportal J leads to arcology on a pastoral planet, Shah Rail, used by the rail. So you could possibly rescue a bunch of Rael on Shah Rail, because they got turned mostly into doomed, I'm guessing.
So that arcology, that other one that was overrun, how many people do you think are on that one compared to this one?
The Shah Rail arcology probably has as many as this one.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the arcologies are similar in design and size, she says. She says,
Probably as many as this one. Most of the arcologies are similar in design. And I think there are 3 other facilities on this planet. There's the launching pad. So there's probably ships there that we could use to go to other planets. There is the manufacturing complex where we could possibly get some vehicles, become more powerful. And the experimental research station. Maybe the Rael here have some technology that we're as of yet unaware.
That sounds cool.
And then, of course, we don't know what's in the rest of the arcology here. There could be some useful things laying around.
True. We explored most of the east, but now that all these robots are down, we could explore it safely, right?
I believe so. Usually, each facility is run by a single AI. And two AIs per facility might cause some interference or something. At least, I've never heard of one facility being controlled by 2 different AI.
Well, I think it might be good to explore some more while we're here, and then when we do move on, I think we should probably go to that other ship that was going to the Allies. I think that might be
The
the most
Marna?
useful thing. If we can prevent another capture, especially to powerful friends, that might be the best thing to do.
Or do you mean the Arcacia? Oh, yeah, the Marna was headed toward our allies. The Arcacia is the one that the Overseer's forces came from. And then Teleportal J leads to Sha Rael, the vacation planet.
Yeah, I think when we do head out, I think we should try to go to the Marna. Let's.
Do you want
What about anybody else?
Do you want to leave Kel Rael before we go to the other facilities?
I would hate to potentially leave
Oh, no, yeah.
enemies at our back. I'd like probably see the other facilities first. Is that kind of the same page?
Yes. Yeah. That's what I meant as part of exploring. Yeah, those facilities you mentioned.
So we have a spaceport. There's a spaceport to the south, and then to the northeast, there's a construction factory. Manufacturing complex to the northeast, and then to the northwest there is the experimental research station.
Ante, you said you wanted to go to the research station?
Well, I do, but I like the idea of this leisure planet as well. I mean, that sounds like a great move. I don't think we should rule that out right now.
We'll get there eventually, for sure.
The filter of the research place sounds interesting, but yeah, I mean, we'll go with the flow because we're really getting people's way.
I agree with you on this, Dante.
Although, I don't know. It was experimental. It might be dangerous. You said there were vehicles here. You think we might be able to manufacture something like that and then head to the research station?
It's very likely that the production lines at the manufacturing complex are have several vehicles that are near being finished. Probably wouldn't take very much time for our engineer to finish one. We Rael have some pretty interesting vehicles. I don't know if anyone ever told you, but we have a...
Oh, we've been in your ship. The Forta.
Yeah, most of the vehicles in there were destroyed. That I could tell. But we have...
Asher doesn't understand the concept of a driver's license, but feels confident she can master this.
we have a tank that's similar to those Death Strikes. It's called an assault tank. And we also have attack fighters that fly and they can hover. It is similar to your hang gliders, except 2 people can fit inside of it and it's covered in armor. And we have hydro skimmers that can go over water. They have a flotation device and a fan on the back. And we have jet gliders, which are essentially a 2-person horse, like an iron horse. But they move very fast. And then we also have personnel transports, probably at the starport. Personnel transports and maybe a star cruiser or 2. If they haven't been destroyed.
And next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright, Shandrak will say, okay. And I think we might want to check out that manufacturing place first, and then go to the experimental place. Because who knows, there might be some brand new things that are totally different than the AI in there.
I can ride in one of those tank things. She points at a death strike.
Gregus, the engineer, says,
Yeah, we have a vehicle that's similar to the Death Strike called an assault tank.
She bounces back on her toes and on her heels, kind of back and forth, like, I like that idea.
It's a heavily armed and armored land attack vehicle designed to operate in platoons of 4. While a formidable force, it is vulnerable unless used with infantry and supported by attack fighters. Each assault tank employs a heavy blaster cannon as its main armament and a magnum cannon as a secondary weapon. Some varieties replace the magnum cannon with either a flamethrower or a mounted missile array platform with 4 missile bays.
anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak will just be kind of walking around the room, trying to explore anything else that might be in here. And so the blue rail that I have, I'm gonna come in and start kind of mercy killing what's left of the doomed.
Okay. It takes probably about what was it? See, 45, 65, 69. It takes about 70 rounds. Total to do that.
And Ryer will he'll come over and he saw these rail open this door, so he's gonna go in
Yeah.
and see what they were looking at.
All right. So he sees inside that there are some vaults with interesting looking locks on them. They're really big. They're like 15 feet wide and 15 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, interesting looking to say the least.
Yeah. So Ryer, yeah. The first thing he'll do is he'll just come up to one and he'll just try to put his ears up and detect noise, see if he hears anything.
Okay. All right, so he can hear like a I want to say like an electronic lock making like a humming sound. I don't know. Yeah, it's an electronic lock.
Okay. Yeah. And Ryer will turn back and say, "Oh, hey, come in here. There's something interesting. Looks like there's a lot of safes."
Yeah, you can see like 5 of them.
And so, yeah, Ryer will do that, and Shandrak's guys will start finishing off the people in here.
All right. Dante and company.
Dante, after he's sort of waved away the applause and being very humble about it all, he's going to go down to these safes as well.
All right.
He's very concerned about what contents could hold. It could be a danger to everybody. He feels that he should be in there overseeing things, but a safe distance, obviously.
A safe distance.
Ah.
Here's the front. Yeah. What's this thing in the middle here?
That's Briar.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. You just make sure it's all safe for him.
It is a safe.
Yeah. For Dante, obviously. Yeah, okay, that'll be it for Dante.
Asher and company.
Okay. So yeah, Asher hears safes and comes very quickly. Yeah, she'll get there. And she will also try listening at it.
All right. Yeah, you can tell that there's like an electronic lock inside. You can hear like the whirring of gears and stuff, and like the ticking of some kind of like time keeping device, and like a sound of like a battery being used.
Okay. And she'll say, only my way to find out. And she will start trying to pick that lock.
All right. It is essentially a masterwork lock. Let's see, checks. Open locks. Excellent. Masterful. There it is. Actually, it's different. It's not as good as a masterful lock. It just gives a -20. And you have your lock picks, right?
Yep.
All right. Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, Jim and Varen each cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on Jazra. She's gonna take a total of 14 healing this round. And the rest, yeah.
14 healing.
And let's see. Bombosa. I'll leave that little guy. Way back here a bit. Yeah, Bombosa is gonna head toward the safe room. He needs to jog to get there, so he won't start anything.
So a lot of that wound in her stomach closes up, You can still see some like carbon scoring around the edge, and there's still deep entry wound, but it's not nearly as big as it was.
Bombosa will position himself up next to this safe, but he had to jog to get there, so he's not going to do anything yet. And then the rest of Asher's people are going to go in and start helping put these guys out of their misery like Shandrak's people are.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
End of round. Bless still has 3 rounds left. Time now is 3:02 a.m. Jazra is just standing there, like, welcoming the heals. She's like, oh, that feels so much better. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak hears Ryer's call, so he decides to check out what he's talking about. And he sees a few people getting to work. So he had to jog up, so he'll just jog up to this third safe and get to work on the next round, trying to pick it.
Alright. So Bombosa's picking 2, right?
He had a jog to get there, so he won't be able to
Okay.
start until next round.
Alright, so Shandrak did start picking, right?
No, same thing. I had to jog.
Okay. Dante and company.
Now, Dante would usually lend his expert opinion on how to pick locks, especially to Asher, who probably needs his help more than most. But today he's going to cast Find the Traps, the cleric spell.
Huh.
Alright.
Just to make sure she doesn't kill herself or, worse still, injure Dante.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
I think it should be.
Oh, thanks. I could use the light.
No, it's not. I don't think the spell's set up.
Yep. Play P2 find traps. So it's in the menu. It's not on your character sheet. In the spell
In the menu.
spell menu.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, is that right? I've not used the spell menu before, is it?
You click on your token, you click on spells and powers, and then you click on pre-spells, and you click on level
right.
2.
Oh, sorry.
You've used that before, right?
I have used that before.
So that's the spell menu. And it also has psionics on it for psionic characters. When a priest casts Find Traps, all traps concealed normally magically or of magical or mechanical nature become apparent to him. Note that the spell is directional, and the caster must face the desired direction in order to determine if a trap is laid in that particular direction. Can you re-roll it and show the whole text for me?
Yeah, of course.
So it should be on your chat menu already. There you go. Caster must face the desired direction in order to determine if a trap is laid in that particular direction. A trap is any device or magical ward that meets 3 criteria. It can inflict a sudden or unexpected result. The spellcaster would view the result as undesirable or harmful, and the harmful or undesirable result was specifically intended as such by the creator. Thus, traps include alarm glyphs and similar spells or devices. The caster learns the general nature of the trap, magical or mechanical, but its exact effect, not its exact effect or how to disarm it. Close examination will, however, enable the caster to sense what intended actions might trigger it. Okay. Predict actions. Okay. Alright. And then area of effect is 10 feet by 90 feet. So that would essentially allow you to hit all the doors on all of these vaults.
Awesome.
Oh, I see. It's a beam, 10 feet wide, 90 feet long, and you have to turn to face which direction you want to detect each round. That's why it lasts for 30 rounds. Okay. So find traps.
I love that because the thief skill takes forever.
Yeah. Dante.
Told myself I would rather die than spend my whole game time looking for traps.
You had this memorized?
Yeah, it's one of the ones I had. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's the pre. Yeah. It did.
So 30 rounds. And of course you can immediately use it. Did you want to detect traps on this door?
Yeah, the one, the Ash Asher's one, is it first? Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll look at each in turn. Yeah.
You find no traps, or you detect no traps.
Color is your spell light, Dante.
Yeah, you're safe there, Asher. You're all right.
What color is it? Just so I can visualize.
A light blue.
Oh, that's nice.
Big
Hey,
shirt.
bring it a little closer. It helps me see.
And Dante gets 200 points divided by his classes for find traps. So 1 round is taken off of Asher's picking. Okay, Asher and company.
Asher is continuing to pick locks. Bombosa is going to try to pick the lock in front of him.
Okay.
Jim is going to give another heal to Jazra and hope that it is enough. Like that.
And does does he have lockpicks?
No, I don't think he does.
Okay, so
I guess he could borrow one from Asher. Let me check.
your options are lockpicks,
Yeah.
improvised lockpicks, chisel and hammer, which is part of your.
He does have some. Okay. I was afraid I forgot again. He does.
Okay, so lockpicks. Okay, Dante's Find Traps has 29 rounds left. And Bless has 2. Time now is 3:03. First up is Jazra. She's just kind of waiting
Wait.
there.
Jim just healed her for 3. Does she still look hurt?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Yeah.
Alright, and if I was gonna have Varen cast one if she did, so I will go ahead and do that. That's 6.
And I think she's completely healed. Yeah. So there's like a hole right through her armor, and you can see her like kind of veiny, pale bluish white skin underneath. And she is going to come in here. And she kind of looks around. She says,
Oh, this looks like finance and treasury. There's probably some money in here from different worlds. Maybe even yours.
Asher picks even faster.
If we find any of that, can we keep that as a tax for saving your city?
I mean, it's not my city, but I don't
Oh,
think
I thought it was.
I don't think I don't lead anything. I was stationed on the Forta, remember?
Yeah. But I didn't know. I thought this might have been your homeworld.
The homeworld is called Tamrael.
Mm.
This is Calrael.
Potato.
And she says, I bet you there's a lot of stuff that you would find valuable in there. In addition to the credits of my society and possibly others.
Any idea where the key might be?
Those look like combination locks to me.
Banker is away.
Probably long dead.
and Shandrak and company.
Erdrin will come into the bank room and he will pop out of hiding and he'll say, hey boss, you have a pair so I can, do some work?
Chief. He refers to you as Chief.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, I get you. And I'll summon up my hidden chest, and I'll get a pair of thieves' tools out of it and give it to Erdrin.
Oh, because you have extra?
I do. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember. I got it from some thieves a while back, but don't remember what it was. But
Lassie?
Huh?
Is her name Lassie or something?
That
thief's name.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I might have gotten extra from her. And Shandrak and Erdrin will begin working on the next safes in sequence.
Okay. Next up is Dante and Company.
Dante's going to
Oh,
just
oh,
carry
he
on.
starty working on the save. Sorry, sorry,
Yeah,
I gotta roll
yeah,
for
definitely.
this. Okay, see skill. Open locks.
Yeah, Chandrak and Airdrum.
Okay, and you gave Airdrin lock picks.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright. So Airdrin. And then Chandrak. Okay, now it's Dante. Sorry about that.
No worries. Dante's just he's gonna look at each one of these safes in turn. So yeah, with these fine traps.
Oh, okay. The next one, are you gonna move on to the one that Bombosa's picking? Or
Yeah, whichever one of these. Yeah.
yeah, that's Bombosa. All right. There's no traps there.
Okay. Can you
And
just
then-
do one per round? Yeah.
Yes, just one per round.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do for all these.
Okay. If you are facing one individual safe per round, then it's only one per round. But if you wanted to like come down here and face all of them in a line,
Yeah.
then it could, if even one of them was trapped, you would detect a trap but not know which one it was.
Oh no, we'll do each one in time in that case.
Okay. And Asher and Company.
They're gonna continue what they're doing, picking locks and putting robots and zombies down. Aaron and Jim are gonna win that effort. But yeah, that's just keep it on, keep it on.
Alright. So Dante's Fine Traps has 28 rounds left. Eridrin is picking locks. Chandrak is picking locks. Bombosa, Asher. Time now is 3:04. Bless has 1 round left at the end of the round. Jazra. She just kind of comes over to the last one. And let's see what kind of equipment she has. She's just kind of standing there looking at the lock. Uh, yeah. She doesn't want to risk shooting it because might damage whatever's inside and it'll piss you guys off. So, you can see her like finger her pistol for like a moment, and then she just like shakes her head and steps back, and just kind of puts her back against the wall and watches you guys. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Just still working on the locks and putting down any robots and doomed to make sure they don't wake up. Put them out of their misery.
All right, Dante.
Yeah, Don's is just going to move down to the next of the slopes.
Okay. And you concentrate for a second and don't find any traps.
Okay.
Asher and Company.
Same thing.
Okay, end of round. People picking. Bless is going to run out at the end of the round. Jazra is going to leave the room and step across the hall. She's going to walk up to this death strike. And she rips off the Magnum cannon, or one of them. I think they might have two. And she brings it over to Gregis. And she says,
Excuse me, aren't you Gregis the engineer?
That's right. You need anything?
I recognize you from the Forte's roster. I was wondering if you could help me with this Magnum cannon. If you could convert it to the personal type.
Oh, no problem. That's a simple modification.
and it's probably going to take about D10 rounds. So about 5 rounds, and he'll have that done lickety split. So Greg is converting Magnum cannon. Right, Shandrak and Company.
Same, just picking locks and shooting bots.
Okay.
And Greg is working.
Dante.
Yeah, I'm just moving down to the next of the slopes. They're doing the same thing.
Okay, no traps on that one either. And then Asher and Company.
Same thing, and I'm gonna take a real quick restroom break.
Okay. So end of round. Dante's Fine Traps has 26 rounds left, and there's some time and some picking going on. Asher has 0 rounds left at the end of this round, so that means at the end of the round she will have finished picking the lock. I'm going to take Bless off so you can take off all the little pink faces. Because Bless is over. First up is Jazra, so she's just like standing there watching Gregus convert the weapon to the personal style. Shandrak and company.
Still just working away. See if I can crack this.
Okay. Dante.
He's moving down to the. Is it the fifth and final? Oh, sorry. Fifth and
All right.
final of the.
And no traps.
Okay. I'll just tell everybody they're all clear as far as I can tell. And then you retreat to a safe distance just to make sure that he's out of blast radius if they're not safe.
All right.
Chandrak matches the quick thumbs up.
All right. And then Asher, sounds like you're back.
Yeah, same thing. Just picking.
Okay. Just picking. All right. So Asher, you finish picking your lock. And Eridrin is picking a lock. Time now is 3:07 a.m. Gregus is converting the Magnum Cannon. Shandrak's still picking. Bombosa's still picking. And first up is Jazra. She's just kind of waiting. Next up is Shandrak.
Still just working on the locks.
Okay. Dante and company.
He's just happy. He might get out his violin actually and play a little tune to jolly them along, but no more than that.
Okay. Asher and company.
Bombosa will keep picking the lock, and Asher will open the safe.
All right. Should be able to open the door.
Yes. And steps in. Ooh.
And you can see coins littered all over the floor. You don't you don't recognize the political affiliation of the coins. They are definitely alien. Does the heads side of the coin definitely is a human face, but you don't recognize who it is. And the coins are platinum, and they're kind of like on the floor in a pile. There's quite a few of them. All of them are platinum.
Ooh, we have platinum coins, guys.
Very nice.
Excellent.
And she'll call her. Let's see, how far are these guys? Yeah, she'll call out, and some of the closer ones will hear her, like, "I'll need help counting," and Andrew and Varen and Jim will all come over and start counting. Well, Jim will call out to the other ones, like, Asher wants us to count. All 6 of her people will head that way. And they'll start counting next round, because I think they took too many squares to get there.
Yeah. Okay.
And the Real will keep shooting things.
Alright, Dante's finding traps. Erdrin picking. Time now is 3:08 a.m. Greg is converting. Shendrak picking. Bombosa will finish at the end of the round. Jazra is just standing there. Shandrak and company.
Still picking. And looking over and seeing people going over at the open door.
Alright, Dante and company.
Dance's going to carry on playing the violin, but he's going to keep a very keen eye on this platinum count. His eyes are sort of bulging. He's licking his lips and salivating. This is all what he signed up for.
Yeah. And Asher and company.
Bombosa will finish picking his lock, and Asher has 6 people counting platinum.
6 people. Alright. You count. After 3 of the people count, they count a total of 300 platinum coins.
Cool.
On the floor there.
300, guys!
Okay. End of round. Bombosa finishes picking the locks. The door is unlocked. Erdrin is picking. Yada yada yada. Gregus still converting. Shandrak will finish picking at the end of the round. And first up is Jazra. She will stay there. Shandrak and company.
Whoops. Ryer and Gargamond will join people in the first safe, and they will count. So that's 2 people.
It's all counted up. 300
Okay.
platinum.
Okay. Alright. Is the door open on the second safe, or
No one has
Not
opened
yet.
it yet.
yeah, they'll wait for Bombosa to make sure he's done.
He's already done.
Yeah. He's kind of cracking his knuckles. Looks pleased with himself. I'll let you through.
Ryer will get over and open it up. Ooh, okay.
Wall-to-wall gold coins. You don't recognize the political affiliation or anything. It's no nation you've ever seen. It's definitely a human's face. But yeah, it's a foreign face that has like weird pattern of facial hair you don't recognize. It's like this kind of like a chubby dude with this weird looking beard, and like he has lines cut in his eyebrows and shit, and his hair is cut in like a spiral shape or something. It's weird. And then on the back side it usually shows like a building or something. There are these weird like square towers that have strange rectangles all over them. And there's no battlement on top of any of the towers. And you can see that it's like the skyline of a city. But it's like no other city you've ever seen. It has huge bridges that don't even look possible. And then those square towers with the rectangular shapes on the outside that kind of look like windows, but they're all over the outside of the tower. Or towers, that is. And the detail on the coin is like more detailed than any you've ever seen in your life. Like most of the other coins have like pits in them and stuff because they were molded. These coins look like they were stamped or something. Like some kind of heavy plate kind of made, bam, you know. So the the metal is perfect. There's no pits or anything or like gouges. There's a few scratches on some here and there and like bite marks, but the make of the coins is nearly perfect. You've never seen anything this advanced.
Taking a moment to take in the beauty, yeah, Gargamond and Rara will start counting what they found.
You count 200 and there's a lot more to go. 200 gold, that is 200 GP. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. Dante.
He's just going to watch the others count the gold. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty, but he's quite interested. Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna watch them count?
Yeah, well, we'll carry on playing the violin to sort of, keep their spirits up, but that'll do.
Alright. Beautiful violin music pours over the room. And it's rhythmic string pluckings. Add a little bit of tempo to your counting effort, and it makes it much more pleasant.
He aims to please.
Asher and Company.
All 6 of them are going to head into the gold vault and start counting there. Sorry, there's 7 actually. It's Bombosa too.
How many? I'm sorry?
7 people
Total or just on your team?
on my team.
7 people on your team go in there and start counting.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a total of 900 so far. And counting. Alright. End of round, and I think somebody else was supposed to finish.
Was it mine? Chandrak's?
Shandrak. Yeah. So end of round, Shandrak finishes picking. And the lock opens. I think. Oh, and Bombosa, Shandrak, and Asher each get 200 points for picking locks.
Ah, thank you.
Right. Thank you.
Okay. Erdrin still has a round left. At the end of the round, Gregus will finish converting. Jazra's waiting for it. Shandrak and Company.
Alright, I'll open up my vault. What's that?
That is silver coins.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll start in my vault. So, Shandrak will count the silver, and I'll have his other two people counting gold.
Okay, 1,100 gold and 100 silver. And counting. Dante and Company.
He's just going to carry on playing
Alright.
and watching.
Asher and Company.
Alright, they are going to keep counting gold, so that's 7 for my people.
Alright, so that's 1,800 GP in total and more to count.
Alright.
End of round. Looks like Airdrin still has a round to go. So at the end of this round, Airdrin will finish picking. Time now is 3:11. Gregus finished converting his Magnum cannon, so Jazra now has a Magnum cannon. Whee!
Alright.
Tail of the Comet. Magnum cannon personal. Okay, the speed on a Magnum cannon is 9, and it has short burst or steady fire. But you really only have to put one on the character sheet and the speed. Because you can choose which one you use. So, check the box for Dex. Magnum cannon. Magnum cannon weighs 39 pounds with its backpack. And she's got a full backpack. And the speed on the Magnum cannon is pretty slow. It's the speed of 9. And I think I'm going to move that up to the top of her list. Above Blaster Pistol. Because that's way more better. Alright. And Shandrak and Company.
So Airdrin and Gargamon and Ryer will keep counting, but actually Shandrak is he decided he's gonna come out. He's gonna try to get to work on the last set.
Okay.
So that's 2 more people counting gold.
And nobody counting silver.
Yeah.
So that's 2,000 GP. And counting.
See if I can crack this one.
Alright. Checks. These skills. Open locks. And Dante and Company.
He's just carrying on at the moment.
Playing violent.
Yeah.
All right. Asher and Company.
I have 7 people counting gold.
7 people counting gold for total counted 2,700 GP and climbing. Okay, end of round. Erdrin finishes picking, and the lock doesn't budge.
Ah.
So no XP for Erdrin.
My skills with my eyes, not my hands.
Need help?
Yeah, this one's tricky.
Alright. Dante's Fine Traps has 20 rounds left. Time now is 3:12 a.m. Shandrak's picking a lock. Jazra, she detaches the ammo chain and pulls the trigger, and you hear this from down the hall. And you hear this like,
All right.
and then she locks and loads and kind of just stands to the side.
Sounds like we're not the only ones getting cool shit.
See, total weapon weight for her is 42 pounds. Her armor weighs 25 pounds. She's carrying 7 pounds of ammunition. And 5 pounds of grenades. Total weight 79 pounds. And she is now encumbered, moving at 8. She needs to drop 9 pounds. She's gonna drop 2 HE grenades and all of her pistol ammo. And she's no longer encumbered. Whee! And she changes the clip in her pistol before she does, of course. So she's got 1 full pistol clip, 1 full Magnum cannon backpack. Oh. She also drops a grenade launcher. Yeah. I forgot she had that. I didn't add the weight for that, actually. So she's got 3 HE grenades, and her pistol and the cannon. And she's wearing that Rael armor. Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak continues to work on his safe, and Erdrin will come on over and help with the count on the gold. So that's 3 on the gold.
Okay, so that's 3,000 GP counted so far. And still counting. Anything else for Shandrak Company?
Nope.
Okay, Dante.
Dante's fiddling away and just enjoying the sight more and more. That'll do for Dante.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher will let Adrian take her place, and she will go over and attempt to pick the lock that he tried. And that will leave 6 of my people counting gold.
Okay. Oh. One second. Okay, starting a new lock, correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, open locks. Where's lockpicks? All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
All right. End of round. Dante's Fine Trap still has 19 rounds left. Time now is 3:13 a.m. Shandrak's picking. Asher is picking. Jazra is just kind of like dropping shit around her. There's a there's a grenade launcher next to her. And a bunch of ammo clips for weapons. And I think she dropped 2 grenades, right? pretty sure she dropped like 7 clips and 2 grenades. I don't know, maybe I'm on crack.
Something like that.
HE grenades. I can't find a picture of a grenade. Anyways, Shandrak and Company.
Right. So working on the safe and counting with 3 more people with the gold.
All right, 3 more people with gold. See, we were at 3,000 before. So 3,300 GP and counting. Dante and Company.
Dante's playing on.
Okay. Asher and Company.
I have 6 people counting and Asher is picking.
6 people counting, so that's 3,900. And counting and picking. Another round goes by, times 314. Shandrak picking, Asher picking, Jazra waiting, Shandrak and Company.
3 more people counting gold.
Okay. Asher?
Same, 6 counting, Asher picking.
Jazra's gonna help count. Shandrak.
3 more on the gold. Picking away.
Asher?
Same, 6 people counting, Asher picking.
Jazra helps count. Shandrak.
3 more counting on the gold.
All right, you count the rest of the gold, and it's 6,000
Right.
GP total.
Alright, cool. So it would have taken 1 person to count that. So Ryer and Gargamond will begin to come over and counting the silver pile. That's 2.
300 silver counted so far.
That'll be all.
And Dante?
Dante's playing on these, not tiring of this gold coin counting fest. So he's just going to sit there, play, and watch.
Asher.
Asher's gonna keep picking, and her 6 people are gonna count silver.
Okay. $900 silver so far. End of round. Okay. At the end of this round, Asher will finish picking. Jazra comes over and counts 100 gold. 1,000, or sorry, silver. What is silver? 1,000 silver pieces counted so far. Shandrak.
So Erdrin will move out of the gold vault into the silver one, and I'll have 3 people counting silver.
Alright, so after Erdrin finishes counting the rest of the silver, you arrive at the 1,100 silver total. And the other 2 people can do something else.
Ryer will go over and pick up Jazra's grenade launcher and say, you mind? You're not going to use this?
That's out in the hall.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. That's okay. I think I see where you put it. I'll head over there. There it is. And I'll pick up the grenade launcher.
Alright. I think she had 2 grenades. The speed on a grenade launcher. First of all, it's 3 shots per round. And the speed is 2. So I think that's as fast as the pistol. And it holds 9 rounds, I believe. Yeah. It has a like a drum magazine type thing on it. It holds 9 grenades. And they are like full-size hand grenades that slide in there. There's a machine that removes the pin and fucking lets go of the spoon as you fire it.
Those 2 HE grenades, are they what's in the grenade launcher already?
Nope, she just dropped them on the floor. You'll have to put them in yourself.
Okay. I don't know if I can do that this round, but yeah, I'll be doing that.
Sure, yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
Just working on that save.
All right. Dante.
Yeah. He's happy just to carry on playing and watching.
All right. Asher.
Asher's picking the lock. You said it'll be done at the end of the round?
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, her people are just gonna wait for her to finish.
Okay. So end of round. And you pop the lock. Jazra is gonna come over and open the door. And she comes in. She looks around. And the floor is bare except for one little sparkling object. And she reaches down. And she says,
Huh. Looks like a valuable stone. No coins.
Ooh, I'll take a look at that.
she hands it to you. Shandrak and Company.
Ryer will he'll begin going over to these spider bots and trying to take HE grenades out of them until he has enough to fill his grenade launcher.
Each spider bot has one HE grenade and one gas. Or, smoke.
Oh.
And one stun, I think.
Okay, right, okay. So, then... Yeah, he'll take the... he'll come up to this dead spider bot and take the stun and the explosive from this one.
Okay. Each grenade is 1 pound. The grenade launcher itself is 12 pounds. So you can track his weight. Let's see, grenade launcher. Yeah, 12 pounds. And then if you add a slot in his gear for grenades, frag grenades and stun grenades, separately, and then just tick upwards 1 for each grenade on the weight column. You can track it like that much easier.
And Shandrak will just be picking.
So for total weapon weight, he has 36 pounds. So he's carrying 76 pounds. So he is moderately encumbered. Moving at a rate of 6. And Dante.
Yeah, Dan's just going to carry on playing things.
Asher.
Asher will try to appraise the stone.
It's this beautiful sky blue. It's a diamond worth 5,000 coins. 5,000 gold coins. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, we'll wait for Shandrak to pop this lock.
Alright. Dante's Fine Traps has 13 rounds left. Time now is 3:19 a.m. Shandrak's picking his lock. Jazra comes over and is kind of watching Shandrak pick. Shandrak Company.
Beautiful.
Just trying to finish this last sucker up.
Dante?
Yeah, he's just carrying on.
Asher.
Asher will. Oh, here's Dante. There he is. Asher will come over to Dante. And she'll hold the diamond out to him and say, Chandrak and I have to split our share with the people who work with us. I wonder if you want to take this diamond as your share, since you don't have to split with anybody. Or part of your share anyway.
Bombosa and Anatar.
Oh, they say no. Oh, I was gonna give them
they're
a
like-
share, but sorry.
They're like, we all want
Oh, yeah.
our due share. So the players.
No, sorry, yeah.
I think she means give him the diamond and see if we can work out the rest, right?
Yeah. 'cause
Still, they're like,
yeah.
we haven't opened the last vault yet, so we don't know what.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, she'll hold off on that then.
Mhm. All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No.
All right. Dante's Flying Traps has 12 rounds left. Time now is 3:20 a.m. Shandrak's still picking. Jazra's waiting. Shandrak is all waiting on Shandrak, right?
Yes.
Dante's playing music. Asher, are you doing anything other than waiting? Okay, and end of round, and Shandrak pops the lock open, and Jazra comes up and opens it, steps inside, and the whole inside of the vault is lined with these drawers that have all been opened, and there's this mess of like alien paper currency all over the floor. And on top of the pile is a small belt pouch. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will walk over all this worthless paper and see what's in this pouch.
She goes,
Careful, those are Rail credits.
Yeah? How much is it worth to you?
I don't know, I haven't counted, but it looks like there's quite a bit. Some of these denominations are pretty good.
Still, Shandrak will step lightly, and he'll go for the satchel first.
so it's a small belt pouch. Just like the ones you're accustomed to. Made of leather and whatnot. It weighs half a pound, but you don't have to track the weight. And it feels like it has several lumps inside.
I'll open it up and look.
There's a total of 9 stones inside.
Ooh.
2 of them are purple. 7 are Pale green. And one's like a clear stone.
Ooh. Chandrak will carefully step out, and he'll start shaking the bag and be like, "Asher, I got something for you to look at."
Oh. Dante knows how to do that too. Dante, you want to help?
So what was that?
Oh, would you like to take a look at these gems, Dante?
Yeah, I can appraise. Yeah.
Alright, Chandrak will come over to you, Dante, and hand the satchel over to him. The belt pouch.
And like I said, there are 7 pale green stones. I think I said 2 purple.
7 pale, 1 clear. 7 pale
7
green.
pale green, 2 purple, 1 clear.
So Chandrak will just hand over the gems to Dante to look over, and that'll be all from me.
Okay. He hands you 10 stones.
Yeah, I'll appraise them.
Which ones? There are 7 pale green ones, 2 purple ones, and 1 clear.
I'll do the purple ones first.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Off your token, not the character sheet.
Yeah.
So it's you click on your token and then you click on checks, and then in chat proficiencies.
Yeah, well, proficiencies are all empty at the moment.
Okay, let's see. Checks. Proficiency checks. Appraising. Submit. Alright, your target number was 11. You rolled a... Sorry, your target number was 17 or lower. You rolled 11. You find that the... You said the 2 purple ones?
Yeah.
You find that they are sapphires worth 1,000 GP each.
Nice. Can I do more this round, or is it just one?
Just one?
Set of stuff.
One check
Yeah.
per round.
Cool, that'll do it.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher will hold out her hand and say, "Could I look at the clear one?"
I'll pass it over.
And Asher will try to appraise that. Oh, sorry, I should walk over there. Yeah.
All right. Turns out Dante handed you a diamond worth 5,000.
Oh!
5,000 GP. Okay. Yeah.
He winks and says they're a girl's best friend, apparently.
True. So true.
So far, 2 diamonds and 2 sapphires. That comes up to 12,000. And there are still those 7 pale green stones left. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No.
All right. Time now is 3:23 a.m. Dante's Find Traps has 9 rounds left. Jazra comes over. She says,
Ooh, diamonds. You're really lucky.
Yeah, they had a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah. I could probably retire on those credits in there.
I don't. How do you use them?
They slide into vending machines and oh, you don't know what vending machines are. Well, throughout the complex, you might find these rectangular mechanical crates
Okay.
that have a strange slot in them. And these paper bills slide into the slots. But you have to make sure you have the correct denomination. Because the machines only take certain ones. Like,
What
more than
kind of
likely
things
the
do you get out
lower
of these
ones.
machines?
Drinks that are in containers that preserve the drinks for years at a time. Or food that's similar. Kind of like your rations, but way more flavorful. And maybe a little bit more nutritious.
Asher's jaw drops. Years?
Yes,
Flavorful rations.
years.
There's like a spell on it?
No, my society has these chemicals we call preservatives. They're salts that we use to preserve food and drinks and whatnot. It's not.
She looks at Chandrak like, are you following this?
Like, I'm going to need to do some more research on this.
It's kind of like your salted jerkies. Only
Ah.
we can do it to just about anything. Vegetables, fruits.
Incredible. You're an industrious cult.
Yes,
Best
but
alchemist I've ever heard of.
we are missing the magical factor, which your people seem to have quite commonly. We can't just, like what you did with my gunshot wound earlier. That normally would have taken weeks to heal.
Oh, that sounds like a hassle.
It is. But your people can do it in seconds. So both societies really have their own value.
Absolutely.
And Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will say, hey everybody, come on, let's see if we can count this this weird paper treasure in this last vault. And Chandrak and Gargamond and Erdrin, so I'll have 3 people trying to see if we can count this last bit, the real credits.
You don't want to appraise the other stones?
I can't. None of my people can.
Ah, okay. Alright, so it's just this weird looking paper that has these numbers you don't understand.
Oh, I can't make head or tail of the numbers.
Yeah, unfortunately you can speak the language, but you can't read it. So there's this weird alien language. You probably could if you have the oh, what's that? Read languages?
Oh yeah, Copperhead language.
Yeah.
Asher says, quick, use your read magic spell.
Yeah.
Read or is it tongues? There's one of those spells that lets you read foreign languages. I forget which one.
So, okay, after just kind of looking at these for a while, Shadrack's people, we'll just kind of just take a handful and we'll just take like one handful each and put it in our pockets.
Seems like it would make pretty good tinder to start a fire. And yeah, there's a lot of different denominations. You can see that some of the numbers are longer than others, and like some of the numbers are single digit, some of the numbers are like double digit, triple digit, quadruple digit, quintuple, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of different denominations in here. And of course, the higher denominations are more rare. But, like, you know, Jazra comes in and she's just kind of like watching you guys sit through it. And she's just like staggered by how much wealth to her people is in this vault.
Yeah. Shadrack's like, I'm more interested in the golden gems. I'll have a little bit of this, but you can have the rest of this if you want.
Oh, let's give it to Tanner's family.
She says,
I couldn't possibly. This is the life savings of so many people. I'm just beside myself with its value.
and she sees some of the like denominations on some of the bills, and she actually grabs her heart and she just like kind of breathes deeply, and she shakes her head and she just has to walk away. Dante and Company.
Yeah, Dante's thinking about this paper money, but he will appraise the. Is it the green gems? That
Yeah.
have been appraised so far. He'll try and appraise those.
Okay. So if you click on your token, click on checks, click on proficiency checks in
Yeah,
chat.
I don't think they're showing up. It's all like X's, X'd out.
Oh, is it accidentally clicking on the carpet, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah,
good
you have
question.
to click on your own token, not the carpet.
That would be it.
Oh, Chandra.
No, it's still.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm tired and it's not doing what it should do.
Okay. Try clicking on your... Oh, I know what it is. Alright, try clicking on this token here.
Yeah, that's done it. Yeah. That should be okay.
Alright. So you find that they are tourmaline worth 100 GP each.
Yeah, it's still worth it.
Pale
I'll let
green.
you know.
Pale green tourmaline. So that's a total of 700 GP worth of tourmaline. And all together, the gems are 12,700.
Ow.
So /R 12,700 plus 6,000 in gold plus 110 in silver. $18,810 GP worth of treasure /R 18,810 divided by 3. 6,270 gold to each player character worth of treasure. So
I was trying to figure out how to split it all up, and
yeah, obviously 2 of the diamonds.
yeah.
And yeah, 2 diamonds, 2 sapphires to 2 different people, probably, and that's 6,000, and then 270 GP, and then the rest to 1.
For our purposes, it's just for XP, right?
Just XP, and the gold value for thieves is once you divide it among you and your henchmen. The thieves gain 2 XP per GP value. And then Dante is no longer a bard, so he doesn't get any XP from it. But
Bard again one day.
yeah, he once again one day he will get that bonus. Excuse me.
That day's not too far away.
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you level today?
Yeah, in Wizard, yeah.
All right. So all the wealth is divided. And it looks like we only have about 10 minutes left, so that's not even enough for one round. So we'll say that will be the end of our session today. And I know several characters have gained levels, so that'll give us 10 minutes to do our level ups.
I did not have any. Both close, but nobody quite made it.
That's a shame.
Frickin'. I have learned patience.
So what is Dante's wizard level now?
It's now 7th.
That means
Ooh,
you get
excellent.
a 4th level spell.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just so you guys know, I said I learned my patience, and my husband laughed at me.
Wait a minute. On your character sheet it says you're priest 6, mage 5.
Where's that? Oh, at the top. Oh, maybe it's... Well, I know how many hit point XP I've got, so I'll check that.
Because you can't gain more than 1 level per class per session. You can gain 1 level in multiple classes, like 1 in mage and 1 in priest, but not.
No,
And I don't think you gained enough to overload your XP.
No, I haven't. I've got 49,000, so that's... no, not 49,000.
Well, it's supposed to be divided equally among your 2 classes.
No. Yeah, I've just gone to 50,000 for both. So wizard, that takes me up to 6th level. Oh, so maybe I was 6th level. No, I was 5th level. So it's up to 6th. Sorry, I'm wrong. So it's 6 and 6 now.
Yeah, priest 6, mage 5.
Yeah.
What was your bard level?
10.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 and 6.
Yeah.
And your level, where it says level, just leave that at 10. Don't put, 10-6-6 or whatever. Because what it's going to do is it's going to put you at level -2 for your Thaco. Because it's gonna read 10 -6 -6.
Man, Dante hasn't made a shot in 6 years.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay.
And your at priest 6, your Thaco might actually be better than your bard Thaco at 10. So I'll take a look at the Thaco table real quick.
Is that allowed to improve though, even if he's better?
If you're because your active classes are priest and mage, if your priest Thaco is better than mage Thaco and bard Thaco, but at level 6, your priest Thaco might have surpassed your bard Thaco.
Yeah, well, I just wondered if that was allowed to come into its own until I passed the bard. 10th level.
Let's see. At 6 priest, your Thaco is 18. And at 10 rogue, it's 18. So next time your priest level goes up, you're gonna switch from level 10 to level 7, and we're gonna start using priest Thaco for you. Because your Thaco is gonna drop down to 16 with priest class.
Nice.
And that's not too far off. You get priest 7 at 55,000, so you have to gain 10,000 more experience total, and then that divided by 2 is going to take you up to 55,000 in priest. That's pretty cool. Priests are like the second best at fighting out of the 5 classes. The 5th class archetype is Psionicist. They have their own Thaco. It's very similar to Thief Thaco, but slightly different.
Gargamon got a level 2.
Nice. What level is he now?
Level 8.
Heck yeah.
He's 1 level away from being able to Grandmaster.
Oh, hell yeah. Just gotta find a halberd Grandmaster.
Yep. And he gets another hit die.
Yeah, not great roll this time, but with his con, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, because he gets wow, +4 per hit die. He only has one more hit die to roll though.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll make it count.
that's when the con bonuses stop.
Right.
Is that for warriors? It's at level 9. Warriors and I think priests. Rogues and wizards are kind of funny. They get 10 hit dice, so their con bonuses can go up to 10th level.
A little more
But-
cushion on the very long term.
Yeah. But any class that's not a warrior has a maximum of, I think, +3 from con. You have to be a warrior to go beyond +3. And you get +3 to HP from con and oh, okay. It's actually, the limit is +2. You have to be a warrior to get to +3. So everyone's con bonuses stop at 16 unless you're a warrior. All right. Any other levels? I don't think it gets any proficiencies or anything at level 8. Just a hit die.
No, level 9 for that. Airdrin was close, but not yet. About 6k away.
Wow. So it was only Dante and Gargamon that leveled.
But very
That
good
is-
progress.
Crazy. That was a big ass bonus. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Oh, good. Tenzi put dimensional anchor on the honeybee list for me. Cool.
Yeah. Still got to do that template. All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Wait.
Okay.
The man who speaks in hands says hi. Stop everything. Have you seen Dingo Doodle's animations? Yes, I have.
Mm-hmm.
Also hi. And they gave us a follow, so thank you, the man who speaks in hands. I'm sorry I missed your chats. I had a juice pitcher kind of in front of my screen. Shoot.
Thanks for
Sorry
joining
about
us.
that. I don't know if they're still here.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay, yeah. So hopefully we'll see you next week. I'm gonna check to see who is in chat. I haven't really been. I kind of neglected chat today. And my chat list is kind of being weird. It's not telling me who's in chat. So that sucks. Alright, but hopefully we'll see you all next week. When maybe we'll be back to the main game. And hopefully the players will reach that temple in the swamp in central Adria, south of Hang Mai. And we can get into our next dungeon. Dun, dun, dun. Alright.
Demigorgon, the rematch.
Yeah.
And his friend Baphomet.
Yeah, Baphomet or whatever. The French.
Probably some ninja.
Maybe.
Alright, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you next week. So just another shout out to the man who speaks in hands. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, everybody have a good week. We'll see you then. Bye bye.